right? On three. Hey there, welcome back, guys. We're live again. Thanks to many cams and the troubleshooting that I was able to figure out how to fix things. But they keep telling me it's not me, it's you. But as you can see, the proof is in the pudding. Wow, it's so windy out that I can actually hear the wind. I wonder what that's a really strong wind gust. If I'm down here, and you can actually hear that gust. Let's see what we got here. Hold on a second, because that I've got to see. Because I wanted to fly today. It's beautiful out. All the snow melted. It's clear. But unfortunately, let's see what we got. Let's bring this. I'm just going to close a folder over here. Great 3D print of the week we have, but we were just distracted by the wind. Hold on one second. Unless it's a vehicle. I doubt it, though. Let's see what we have here. Oh, wow. Usually it was over here in my desktop. Hold on one second. Let's do a find. iPhone mirroring. And enter. Whoops. I don't. Where did it go? Where did the app go? iPhone. Yeah, there we go. Well, fob, not fob, but mirroring. Oh, there it is, right there. See, iPhone mirroring. We moved on the dock. Usually, as you know, if you've been watching, we keep it over there. Let's see what we got. Phone is locked. Phone has to be locked. Great, excellent security feature. You got to lock your phone to make sure that no one can push it to the screen on their computer. Really weird. Anyway, let's type in drone cast. I already have my drone preset in there, so it should work. Let's see, and it'll give you the threshold. Oh yeah, look at that, 31 miles per hour gusts. That is really windy. Of course, the wind speed is fine, the temperature is fine, but I don't know, unless you're flying a military grade drone, there's no way you're gonna make it through the day. You might have to cash in on that care refresh. All right, so without any further ado, let's move forward and check out the 3D print this week. It's really nice. Kind of reminds me of one of those retro 80s things that you had back in the day. This is move this down here. Check it out. It's this amazing fidget. As you saw, it was a square. I don't remember how to get it back into a square, but look at that. And it's endless. Like, what you can do is like a snake. We can turn it into like a tube. We can turn it into a cylinder of a sort. You can fold it. This is how it printed. This is why I like 3D prints that don't require troubleshooting, and they just work. You know, it's not like, oh, you gotta fine tune your printer. As you know, we're not a fan of fine tuning anything. We like to just print, right, and enjoy the experience that's just right for you. Oh, this is what you can do. You can turn it into a cylinder so it's all the way this way and then that way. It's tricky but doable and requires a little finagling. A little, as you can see, we've got part of it going down the tube and then the other part down here, the other part, it's tricky. Anyway, you get the idea. But it's a nice little fidget. Afix, you'll love this one. Has a 3D print fidget of the week. You can probably look in the description, right? Let's go to the description and see what our possibilities are. We can quit this one right here. Okay, I'm just going to quit the screen mirroring. This looks like we won't be flying today. But we're going to be soldering this week. I promise you that. Knowing that and moving forward, go to the link in the description down below and hope. Oh, as you can see, where's my keyboard? All right, 1 second. All right, I might have it in my history. Let's see what we got. It'll take, this site usually takes a while to load. It doesn't load instantaneously like all the other websites. For some reason, the Colts 3D site, probably because there are a lot of people on it, or maybe the wind knocked out no, wind didn't knock anything out. Hold on 1 second. Hopefully we still have it too in our downloads. Let's see. Otherwise, we won't be able to print it. Actually, I have it inside my printer, but I want to print it in a different material. So hopefully, let's see. Let's type in. Actually, you know what? Forget about typing it in. Let's just go here to the stream and my settings. Copy the link and there. And then paste it in. And hopefully it'll take us there. That's something I was working on with the audio. Maybe we don't have any internet. No, we still have internet. Go to Facebook. Nope, Facebook's working. Okay, which is great. Got some notifications. Yeah, Facebook is a little slow too. Look at that. Facebook isn't loading. Uh-oh, hopefully it wasn't our next executive order to ban all internet spectrums, right? We actually have Verizon. We don't use Spectrum, but it's possible that they could be piggybacking off the Spectrum, and it's just not working. Ay, you really can't make this stuff up. Maybe I have another copy. So no, I don't have another copy somewhere. And we need that copy because the plan is, as you can see, to print it in PETG, which is going to create a different experience, translucent blue. But we can't go blue without Lou if we don't have the... And this is a thing with the Cults 3D website. You really can't make this shit. Welcome back to Everything That Glitches. Come on, Cults 3D Innovator, you've got this. Come on. All right, we know Facebook was working. Facebook was a little lagging. We know what we know. But I want to see if we have Verizon. Yeah. Hold on. Let's do this. Alright, Verizon speed test. Because you want, apparently our ISP said not to use the internet one, right? He said to use the designated one from your provider to create the experience that's just right for you. So hopefully, we'll just move this over a little bit, shrink it, and then move this here so that you guys can see. Oh, my download speed, look at that, almost a gigabyte. Yeah, so it's not me, it's you, Cold. Oh, look, Cold 3. Oh, man, that's usually what... Their site is down. Bummer. Ah, we made it. Yay. So hopefully you didn't have this experience, but it's typical of the Cults 3D website. Why, I don't know. Maybe they're hosted in some basement in out in Thailand. I don't know, but this is what happens. We downloaded it as quickly as possible. And when you download your STL, you're going to see two files in there. Why, I don't know, but I like using the just regular plain old STL. So you have ShapeSnake, looks the same, SH, and then you have ShapeSnake STL. So I'm just going to take Snake Shape STL. In this video, you probably found in this video too, because you probably typed in how to print with PETG. Really simple. Well, really simple if you're using the Creality slicer. All you want to do, we're not going to scale it, just click it. See right here, actually, before I say see right here, let's go to the cursor tool so that you guys can follow along. Let's see. So as you can see, I'm just going to activate the cursor. Here's our object of desire. See where it says generic PLA? So we're going to find the name of our new filament. The 3D, not 3D one, the glow in the dark one should be here, but it's not here. So we got this one. This one took a couple of weeks to get delivered. Got to check the shipping details on this. See, Erwan, and then high speed PETG. So we're just going to open it. Wow, that's not a good sign. Usually plastic, when you peel it, it doesn't pop. And you hear that? That's the wind. 35. Oh wow, that's not a good sign. 35 miles per hour wind. Our flagpole came down. You ever see my video of me flying around the property? Well, next time you see me flying around, you will not see the flagpole. And that thing was in the ground, literally. Nope. Came down. Came flying. Wow, this is beautiful color. Look at that. translucent blue. Can't wait for the other one to come. Don't do it until you get to the board, the printer. But you can do this in the meantime. But don't, make sure you put it back, because as you saw on our last video, things got a little defunct. Just a little magnetic thing I have there, and I had to unspool it. And yes, I will answer your question about whether I recommend that 3D filament connector. So you see we have here, we're going to go here. See, we have PLA selected, in case you're wondering, you lost us. You open up Creality, it opens this, we have our project in there, and I just want to select the filament without, it's just really simple. We look for our filament, and then we have generic brands, and then we should have it in here. See, everyone instead of everyone, and then you choose Fidget. Apparently they make PLA too, and so if we go here, Fidget, see, and look, see, it's gonna you have customized some profile settings. That's okay, we'll change all that, and then we'll say alternatively you can discard the changes to load the defaults from the standard quality, because we have its standard quality selected. I'll just click discard, because I could always, oh wow, look at that, it changes the color of your print thing, but it's not going to change in general. So then what we'll do is, see how here I have standard quality selected, so we're just going to put everything back, let's see what dynamic, right? See, and we got a little pop-up thingy over there because we're not using the Creality one, and that changes everything, because now that the print temperature, all that is going to be set by this experience. So again, we went here and we selected Fidget. See that? As for all that other stuff, I believe we're just going over some of the settings before we go to printing. I believe if you go to preferences, configuration, and then you have your printers, right under 3S1 Pro, you have your machine settings. You see, you can go in there, just make sure all that is correct. Most likely it is if you made it this far into the video. But I am looking for, let's see what we have here. I am looking for, see, should have loaded. And then setting materials. See right here? You can also do it from there too. And then this just lets you do the same thing we just did. Right, as you can see, we're selected, and make sure you change it. Like when I change this filament, you want to make sure that you put it back. Like let's say if I go use another filament, the Creality one, you want to make sure that you change the settings so that you go back to using your regular stuff. As you can see, it's a little bit of a glitch here because we should nozzle size is fine, material is fine, and then I just want to see, it won't let me. So if that happens, you can just quit it. Most likely it's going to save. So remember, let's say we quit it, we saved it, and just don't press print because it's going to change the temperature on your stuff. Because you can see we have Fidget in here, but I am not looking for the Fidget. I'm looking for this here. General settings, settings, printer, under 3S1 Pro, right? And then we have materials. Here it is. So as you can see here, we have our print settings there. See, default printing temperature is going to be 230, right? Apparently Fidget, and it does that by default. See where it says Fidget? See, it says Fidget. Now watch, if I change it back to, let's say, Creality, it should be in alphabetical order. If it's not, just choose generic. I don't see generic, F. Oh, no, I don't see Creality. That's so weird. That's fine. It's probably in there somewhere. But look, if we click here, generic, PLA, right? See, now this is yellow, right? And then watch. If I go to here, if it lets me, remember it didn't let me before until I quit, right? Go to materials, and if I click on print settings, see, default temperature is going to be 200. So make sure that, see, 200, that before, if you change the filament back to PLA or whatever it is, you set it and forget it. In this case, I'm not printing in PLA, right? I'm printing in Fidget. There you go. Voila. And then now, see now this one's red. So if I open up here, I think my object of desire is going to be orange. Okay, knowing that and moving forward, and you can change settings here. This one I think, I'm not sure, I might do a little bit stronger. I'm not sure, my first time printing in PETG. I'm not sure what the settings will be, you know, dynamic and all that other fun stuff. But since I'm not sure, whenever you print a print in standard quality, it's gonna be a little bit brittle. It's not gonna be as strong, but I don't know if the same thing applies to PETG. Knowing that, moving forward, and because I don't want to waste time, because as you can see, 6 hours, right? That's in standard quality. What's it gonna be in dynamic quality? In dynamic quality, if I slice it, 11 maybe? 9. So I want to see how it prints, you know, it's hard to say. I don't, you know what? Let's just do standard, slice it. And then we could always compare the two, right? I mean, eventually. Or, even better, print the fish, right? Build the fish. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, you know. Ah, man. Except in order, oh no, I have a fish. Hold on. Let's see what we have here. Because I was like, no, I gotta download the fish. No, I don't have to download the fish. I actually have a fish saved from the beginning of time. Go here, printable files. Let's see. Yeah, fish eye right there. All right. So before we do that, let's heat up the temperature. Oh, actually, I may have to slice the fish again, because remember, the fish is already sliced in previous settings for PLA, so the temperature will not be set right. So knowing that and moving forward, that's not going to do us justice. It's not my speed, it's the website. Hopefully we can get to it, but remember, this is a 3D print of the week, so we don't want to mess it up, and we're printing for the first time in PETG. All right, so let's go to Cults 3D. Oh man, see, it's not, it's just, maybe if I just go directly there. Wish I had a proxy server. I do, it's on here, but I don't want to activate it in the middle of a live stream, because then we'll get, you guys will get kicked out. But you know what? Oh man, and just why I could see the difference in the fish. You really can't make this stuff up. Ah, you know what? Let's type in my computer. Leo Benchy. Hopefully it takes us to it. Nope. Bummer. But you know what? Maybe because everyone's home today, everybody has off, right? And then they're like, you know what? I want to do my 3D printing. I want to follow along with the site. Man, so I'll just close one. And as you can see, my internet speed's really fast, almost a gigabyte. So this is what happens when sites are, you know, highly trafficked. And as you can see, maybe everybody just got a 3D printer who did their tax returns, and they are, damn it. All right, so we'll let that do that. Well, you know what? We can slice this one in the meantime, send it to the printer. We're gonna do this one, standard. And remember, just check the settings, make sure there aren't any anything that needs to be changed on here, but most likely not, you know, in the description of the STL file that you download. Okay, knowing that and moving forward, we're just going to save to disk. Only use 53 Gs of your filament, and then we'll type this, we'll take this away and just call it snake, and then this time probably want to call it, right, PETG. Okay, is it PETG? Yeah, PETG. Put like a little underscore there. Save it to the desktop, and then once there, oh man, see, web server is returning an unknown error. Man, and I paid for that file. And I didn't download it because I figured, you know what, I can save space on my computer. No need to, because no need to download and save it when it's in the cloud. Well, as you can see, don't rely on the cloud-based web hosting, or whatever you call it, for saving your stuff. So now we can close Ultimaker Cura. Okay, and then that's not going to load, but in the meantime I'm going to open up another window and throw this here, and then select login, and then we're going to go to printable files. In this case I'm going to upload the ShapeSnake PetG version. Okay, and if it doesn't let us download it, this is where I wish I was like Midnight Off-Road Runner, because then I'd have a printer running in the background and I can just push it to my other one. I did get an offer for my printer. Someone offered me $100, and I was like, hell no. It's got to be worth the sale. All right, so let's see. All right, so there's that. We'll close that. And this happens. This is typical with this website. Really typical. And we need that STL file so that we could, you know what? Let's try. Oh no, but then I would probably be required to log in if I did it from another browser, like let's say Firefox, right? Firefox, not now. Interesting. Firefox looks different. I haven't opened up Firefox in as long as I can remember. What do you know? It's a Chrome issue. What we could do is this. We can go to new tab. I'm just considering if it loaded like that in a previous browser, you can quit it and then start it again. Now we go to download, or maybe we just got lucky and the server's timed in. So there's the fish. There's the fish. It downloaded because that's all we want. And then we're going to bring the fish into Cura. Remember, Cura is going to save your settings. Notice how I quit it? Well, I'm going to drag it into Cura again, and you'll see my settings are going to be for PetG. So if you switch the filament, put it back. I like this part. I'm just going to go here and to lay it flat. See? There we go. And now I'm going to slice it. Let's try one in standard quality. Slice. 3 minutes, and then we'll just call it Fish PetG. Fish PetG. There's no need to adjust the filament to the desired temperature that it needs for the filament when changing it, because I already have the Creality, what do they call it? PLA, short for plastic. All right, so I'm just gonna change the temperature so that it is, with the hot end needs to be 200, right? I wonder if it'll let me type in 200. Nice. See? And then press voila. What? Okay, it should do it. You'll know if you see the temperature here increasing, but it's not. Yep, I hear it. You hear that? There's 73, and see it's moving up. And now we can change this with the PetG, because we're just going to pull it out and put it in, and the printer's going to take care of the rest because it's already been sliced for that temperature. So knowing that, moving forward, now I can go here to status and control, printable files, and upload it. Upload the Fish PetG. Okay. And then I'm gonna, this one was standard, right? And then we'll try one in dynamic. And then we'll say fish, save to disk, and we'll call it CUI dynamic fish PetG. Okay. And we'll just do, it's only going to take 6 minutes or less, which is fine. All right, and then we'll save it. Oh, we just saved it, so it's fine. Now we can quit it. You can quit the Ultimaker Cura, And then now we're gonna upload that one, and then we're gonna go here. See dynamic fish Petchi. Okay, we'll see how the dynamic prints. Hopefully it doesn't require much cool time when taking it off the board. All right. There it goes. And now we can just go press print since we changed it. This will be dynamic. It feels so nice though, the Pet G. It feels really nice, like not rough, it's like flexible-ish. I'll have to look for some other projects that actually designated for Pet G. Maybe next week we'll do that and see you know, what we get with that experience, because unless you guys, if anybody, oh, speaking of you guys, I was like, no, this is your show. Let's see. Oh, Market Bay, hold on, let me pause this, get my voice out of there. Let me just throw out the chat because I don't need to see myself. Pop out chat, close that, and let's see what's in. Hey, yo Lou, how's the filament join thing? It's not bad. I'm doing a project in Pet G. I've never printed in Pet G before, so it should be really interesting. Oh, here, check this out. I just accidentally created this like a little tube cylinder. This is what we're going to be printing. The Joy thingy is okay. My kids love it, and she loves printing stuff on it. This one was actually printed on the one upstairs. It works pretty good. The only downside is that she needs her iPad to print stuff. So like when they run out of time on their iPad, you know, they're locked out. So I have to probably just give her access to that, because they're like, they get addicted. Oh wow, look at that. That is really cool. Did you see that? They get addicted to the iPad, and I'm just like, nope, that's it. And then they're like two different people. It's like make something instead. I don't want them to either get called doom scrolling. So I wish the Xmaker Joy actually had an app on the computer, because then I'd install it on their Chromebook. This is really cool. Kind of neat, huh? So yeah, and I was able to. Someone had asked how to the news video that launched had asked a question, so I made one on that. We still got the video for the Pavo 25. See how that works out. So many new videos with so little time. Speaking of time, let's check the printer. Oh, because it has to get to 2:30. Wow. I was like, wait, that's taking a little bit too long. I just did a show and tell. Alright, so then, there we go. So the printer should start, stash and control. Go back up here. Clock, as you can see. The clock hasn't started moving yet. Maybe the bed has to be a certain temperature. Printable files, temperature and curve. So the hot end is at 229. It's got to get to, yep, there it is, 230. Hopefully it stays there. But the hot The bed has to be, I believe, 65, but I guess it's adjusting to the Pet G. Interesting. That I'm not sure about. Yeah, so I guess the bed has to be 80 for Pet G. Interesting. So it burns hotter. Burn, baby, burn. What does the bed temp have to be for Pet G? And that's why we set. That's why I like Cura, because it does all that for you, you know. Oh, interesting. Between 7. All right. So, well, it knows. You know, we did it from the Cura. Cura. Oh, Celsius. Okay, so that makes about right, because it converts Celsius to Fahrenheit, and then you'll get your, you know, yeah, 80 and 2/3. Oh, the hot end. Yeah, so that's about right. See. Interesting. Or 90. Wow. Wonder why so hot. It smells like minty, but it's very rubbery. Very, the first part got a little bit gloopy. Hopefully the other part, look at that. Oh wow, it's really that's dynamic. It is brittle. This is what came out at first, which is a little bit of a bummer. If you look there, like some sort of weird knot. So I could see why it burns a little bit differently. So we'll see. Hopefully. Actually, let's check. Check the front. Oh, not bad. Pretty good. But I could see how it can look. It could probably like mess up. Like it's so like a jelly-like substance, and why it needs to be that right temperature. Yo, Mark, sorry I missed the chat earlier. This is dynamic. We're gonna try it again in standard print. So yeah, that's really interesting. But so far so good. Looks good, right? Looking. There were some little kinks in the beginning. Oh, you know what those kinks could have been? The kinks could have been the older filament being pushed out, right? Burning at a hotter temperature before it actually, you know, created the experience that was just right for the Pet G. So you probably want to push out the old stuff, and then so that the new experience doesn't get defunct like you see here. The PLA burning at 230 degrees makes it really defunct. So just know that moving forward, whatever you have in there, push it out. And you can push it out by just pushing on the thing. They have a video that shows you how to do that. But you definitely don't want your Pet G project. I always wonder what exactly is Pet G. Like, you know, we have PLA, which is probably short for plastic. Let's see how many minutes are left. And there it is. Voila. Wow. Look at that translucent blue. I like that. Now that's dynamic. Just double check. You can go on the top. That was dynamic. Now, when it's hot off the press, especially at 230 degrees, it's going to be hotter than usual and may require more time to cool off, right? Since we're not really typing anything. Let's see. Let me just say hi. Hey. Marky. Good. Thanks. All right, so let's check it out. Wow. That was cool. Actually not bad. I like it. It's like this really nice translucent blue. Well, this is, let me just press print on the other one, the standard, while we look at this. Printable files, fish, just a regular fish pet G. And see, and that's why I like Cura, because it sets everything. Your temperature is set because it's done, you know, preloaded in the software. But look at that. Printed everything exactly. I could see how I've seen on some of the forums where some people actually tweak, oh no, their settings, but this is really nice to get it to burn at a certain, you know. So look at that. Let me see if I can load it with a different camera. Hold on 1 second. Go back into desktop. Sometimes the most action camera is good, but look at that. Wow. So we got another one printing, I believe. We should have gone to print. Yep, it's just doing, the printer's just working its magic. I'll just quit this right here. Wow, this is really nice. Now I want to do like a test and see. It's soft. It's like flexible-ish. Unlike the other fishies. Oh, here's a fish right here. It's not as rough and tough. Like this is just really, which is fine. You want it to be that way. That's why we want to find some prints that can actually, this is like, oh wow, oh my god. It's like it's flexible somewhat. We did, oh yeah, it is. I don't know what that is though. So some parts, as you can see, oh wow, look at that. We'll just, if it, I guess if it doesn't adhere correctly with the temperature, okay, you can basically take it apart like a finding a part of your sweater, and then just you know, interesting. Let me just reply back to that text. Okay, remember this is live, not pre-recorded. Okay, so that's good to know, right? So now we're this is being printed in standard. Standard might be a little bit of a lesser quality, so I think I might go, oh wow, look at that. See the pet G, this wouldn't happen with PLA. Huh. Like, wow. Where you can just pull it apart. Let's see what standard does. Look at that. I'm able to like basically pull each layer apart. Now it is strong. Interesting. The next one might print a little bit better, but PLA, I could see why it needs to be a little, people, you see on the forums, people tweak their machines so it runs a little bit hotter. And we use the presets that were already set for us in the settings. Okay, I have to leave in 10 minutes, but I'll be back. I might look, yeah it is. I don't know if this would be ideal. Oh wow, look at that. For, oh wow, we can just take it apart. Literally. Wow, unlike PLA. So we might have to do dynamic, because standard won't cut the mustard for this particular project, unless you gotta just let it sit like cookies, you know, well, when you, after you bake them. All right, so let's see what we got there. Wow, that's pretty wild for PLA. Alright. Interesting with Pet G. This one, standard, seemed to do pretty well. You know what? I'm not going to slice it again. So, it looks like standard, which will probably be the next one. See, we do these videos so that you don't have to. Alright, so now, that's why, like, when I'll make a video on how to print Pet G, make it 5 minutes long. We don't leave out, you get to see the good, the bad, the ugly. You know, we don't, so that you'll know what not to do when moving forward. This one printed much better. So definitely the standard quality. So we're just going to go print. Actually, I'm going to wipe off the board a little bit, just to get out the defunct stuff. Or not even. You know what? No need to wipe the board because everything just came right off with the Pet G. It just basically does that. Like it cools down really fast. But the color is beautiful. So hopefully this works. We're just going to press print. And remember we're doing, there we go, print. I just sprayed some 3D lac on there. In case we're wondering, this one is going to be standard, okay? But our previous settings were in dynamic because that was the last one. And then we have here, see? So that seems to work well for Pet G, the standard quality. And then hopefully, if we go to recent, right? Open recent, shape snake, we'll slice it. I believe it was 6 hours or something. Well, you can't see, hold on. As you can see, we changed here the print settings, in case you're wondering. We clicked there, we selected standard quality right here. That's for resolution, see, standard, and then we sliced it. Actually, you can get rid of that. And then we sliced it, and then it's already sliced, so it's 6 hours and 55 minutes, so probably about 7 hours. Hopefully the stream doesn't die out on us, but you know, we will let you guys watch and catch you guys on the flip side. I have to go, but I'll be back because we got 7 hours. What am I going to do all that time? Actually, there's so much I have to do. I have to go take care of some stuff upstairs. This is how our 3D prints of the week work, but this is really interesting to know, you know, the different settings, the do's and the don'ts, and hopefully, you know, it will. As you can see, we were able to take the previous one apart with dynamic settings, and the standard settings, which usually leave stuff brittle in your PLA, is like reverse, right? Standard is stronger for Pet G, whereas standard is the not so strong with PLA. And look at that, the proof is in the pudding because we just did it in real time. Kind of interesting. And this one you can't pull apart. Wow. Anyway, I gotta go upstairs. I will be back, hopefully, you know, fingers crossed that it doesn't turn into spaghetti, because I'm not really sure how to clean up that mess with this particular experience when it comes to filament. But hopefully there won't be one, because 6 hours will make or break the experience when it comes to the 3D printer. I'm just going to clean up this mess over here. Right, let's get rid of that, and that. We just use regular painter's tape you can buy at Home Depot to clean the stuff up. We just use it to stick on stuff. And then let it work its magic. Interesting. Never knew that. We will find some little projects that we can print and print Pet G. And if you're watching this video and you made it this far and you're on this continent, don't worry, we have international giveaways too, where we're giving away this. We have 2 dragons. This dragon here, really nice, from one of our previous videos. You can say my dragon or just email me. Well, actually, no, we'll have a drawing if we get enough comments. We just can't give this one away because we have a bingo drawing. So, and then we have that. See? Really beautiful, huh? I just got to put the whiskers on, but oh, interesting. It's printing the fish again. That's weird, considering that's not what I wanted it to print. See, that's why I was about to get up and walk away and shape snake. That's what we want. It's okay. We can stop this one. We can do complete. And again, but we can see how it print. This way we know if we got lucky. Was it luck? Nope, it wasn't luck. We didn't get lucky. It was basically things printed the way they were supposed to. Okay. Now I'm just gonna press print again. Hopefully we get. Now this was, I don't know what I thought I pressed. See, shape snake and print. There we go. Nice. I love the color though. And we'll throw in a fish so you can feed your dragon to the fish, the sharks. Alright. Anyway, I gotta go up. Hopefully we'll know. That's why you always want to stay for that first print layer to make sure it doesn't get defunct. And to make sure that it doesn't it prints the correct file, if that makes any sense. So as you saw, I thought I had it to print there. For this I can check from upstairs. Maybe come back down, but as you can see, we are golden. Alright, catch you guys on the flip side. Just need my phone. And it'll work its magic. We'll just watch that first layer. I'll just see here, see if I'm live. Market Bay. And then I'll just see if I can come here and do 5. And then I'll go here, back to our printer. And let you guys watch that first layer. We'll just see here. Audio sounds good though. Anyway, I'll check that from upstairs, even if the audio. The great senior. Yes, I will answer your question when I come back down, because I'm gonna try and connect the leftover of the gray, and put it, I think, on the yellow or something, whichever one I have left in there. All right, knowing that, and moving forward, I will be back. Did it catch up? The leftover of the gray. Oh, wow, I must have missed it. Okay, let's see. Transition on 5, 2, 1, 5. And then I'll just go here. Nice, that looks like our print. And I'll catch you guys on the flip side. We're back, and we don't have SpaghettiOs. Nice. Really nice. To some extent, because oh wow, looks like we lost the charge feature on the phone. It's a man on this feature by default. Hopefully. Nice. Look at that. Like a clearish. Oh, thanks. I'm glad. This is cool. I'm glad you like these streams, Market Bay. That's great. Thanks. Wait, did I spell it right? Thanks. It means a lot to hear that. Oops. It's the downside to having big hands, right? You can't. Need a big keyboard. I remember Mavis Beacon teaches typing. At least we got that out of the way with knowing about the filament experience. I think in the meantime I'm going to put the whiskers on the dragon. I love this dragon. This is a nice dragon. If no one claims it, I will definitely... well, I guess I could take my coat off and stay a while. It's freezing outside. I had to go to the dump, the recycling center. I missed the days. You ever, I don't know where you guys live, but sometimes even in the apartment, I remember when we lived in an apartment, if you missed the recycling, you couldn't put it out. And I keep forgetting which days it is, and I'm like, oh, the recycling, damn it. I missed the truck, and I was supposed to put it out the night before, and then you wind up putting all this crap in your car, and then you go to the recycling center, and then you realize, oh my God, it's Wednesday. They're closed on Wednesday. So I was like, let me go today, because they're closed tomorrow. Or Sunday, like I'll save it for the weekend. Nope, they're closed on Sundays. You would think, because Sunday's the one rest day that everyone has where they're home from work, and you know they're gonna go clean the house, right? Most people, I remember we would clean on the weekends. Nope, recycling center is closed. I'm like, damn it. So then you're stuck with it. So I was like, you know what? Let me get rid of it today. And then they stopped taking pizza boxes. I'm like, are you shitting me? We can't. Thankfully, we don't live in an HOA, but you're not allowed to throw out pizza boxes. So you have to cut up the pizza boxes with a knife and then put it in a garbage bag. Or wait until the anything goes day. I call it black bag day. Well, they call it black bag. So if it's in a black bag, they'll come get it. Whatever's in there. You can have a body in there. Black bag it. They'll come get it. You could have a refrigerator in there. Just cut it up into pieces. Black bag it. They'll come get it. It's really wild. But if it's in a white bag, they won't take it on certain days. So all your garbage has to be in a white bag. So I have some PVC piping from the flagpole that fell. Gotta wait till black bag day, where anything goes, basically. As long as you put it in a black bag. You can recycle those old paint cans, black bag it. So here's this. So today was garbage day. Let me just add a new layer. Put one here. There we go. I love it. It looks like a jelly-like substance. This is a little bit of a tricky part. You can put the whiskers on however you want, but as you see, they just won't go in. You could. Oh, the trick to the whiskers is downscaling them. Scale them down so that you can print them, and then they'll just fit. But you know, I already printed them. Or, when this print's finished, print the whiskers in a different color, right? Like this new translucent blue, kind of looks cool. But I'll just do that. Just scrape it off. I know that a lot of you guys said don't scrape it, but it's the only way to get it to fit, unless you scale it down to 98, I believe. 98 does the trick. For some reason on my printer, 100 doesn't go into 100. You have to usually scale it down. So if you print something at 100 and there's a piece that goes in like this, you would scale this down to maybe 1% or 2. Thankfully, this one is a smaller piece, so you can just print it once, go down one, right? Something like that. I can't wait to see how this works out. Hopefully it works. Because remember, it's got moving parts, right? Okay, this should go in like that. Oh man, wow. Oh, it went in. Nice. You heard that? It went like it really went in. That, look at that. It vibrates when I do that. That was luck though. And so this one we know won't need glue unless I mail it. Like if someone claims this, I will probably glue it so we know it doesn't. Or you'll glue it. There we go. There. A little bit different. Is that right? Yeah, that's correct. I can't. It's hard to. I want to make sure that. Oh, there's that condenser. It's nice out though. No, I should put the heat on. Nobody works from home. I remember back in the day when I worked in the office, when we had air conditioning and the boss got tired of the bill being so high, he gave everyone these little little fans they can put under the desk. He's like, here you go. Keep this under your desk. Don't touch the thermostat. I was like, what? Like, you know, people are getting old when they start busting. Don't touch the thermostat. Here's a little fan. Keep under your desk. If it gets too hot, I'm like, that's just enough to cool the computer. Yeah, because it's expensive running the condenser around the clock. It was at the time when the company wasn't doing so good, but you know, and then until this day, I still have those fans. Like I said to my kids, if it gets too hot, use this. It's like I passed it down. I'm passing down the torch. Use this if it gets too hot. Just use this little fan. It was given to me. Now I'm passing it down to you. See, like it'll fit pretty good. It's like Pulp Fiction when he has that little watch. See, worked out pretty good. Nice. Now we have 2 dragons. Because I love this one, like to the point where, like, if no one claims it, I'm pretty sure one of my daughters will. Really cool. It just looks so nice, and the color combination. Oh, and this is in reference to Market Bay's question: is it worth it? You know, I'm still on the fence with it because the process isn't as streamlined as you want it to be when using the filament connector tool. I'll put this. Or maybe to make this part of the prop, right? As long as it doesn't fall off. We'll have to use sticky adhesive tape for this one. Whoa. Put this like that. Put this like this. And I actually have some that I want to put together. Or maybe just put them like that, right? Like this. That looks really cool. Not a bad idea. I don't know. We'll figure it out. How does that look? Can you see it? No, you can't see it anyway. Anyway, so let's connect some filament. Yeah, I'm on the fence with it because it's not as streamlined as you want it to be. And when it works, it works. It doesn't work, it doesn't work. And it's not because I don't know what I'm doing. It's because you literally have to hold it in order to get it to work. You have to hold both ends. And if you let go, it's going to pop out. If you saw that video, this is the piece I was looking for, the adapter. It's a little short on there, but it still works. We still get our full voltage, as you can see, because I have my USB connector here. And then, see, it still turns on. But I don't want to plug it in just yet, but I do want to connect some filament. Hopefully I can grab one and be done, right? The only issue I did have was with the scale, as you know. Actually, let's get that out of the way with the scale. Because apparently there is a minimum that the scale can only measure, right? When it comes to the filament. Scale has to be on a flat surface. If it's not, things will go bonkers. But what is that minimum? 1 gram, half a gram, no gram. Definitely. Oh, let's try this little screw, right? Everything has a weight to it, but unfortunately there's a limit on the scale. See? It won't weigh that screw. Maybe 2 screws. No. Like at what point is the breaking point for things to kick in with the scale? No. Other than touching it. For sure these soldering tips must weigh something. 5 grams. Okay. I want to know what that threshold is on the filament, so I know how much to use, like how much I have, right? Oh, look at that. Well, not even. It won't even measure these propellers with the screws on it. And that's why I'm still on the hunt for the holy grail of scales, because unless we change the units, let's see. Nope, milliliters, ounces, pounds, fluid ounces, milliliter, grams, back to grams again. Maybe 3, right? Nope. So I want to know, and I don't want to have to keep cutting up. Probably 1 gram, right? So I'll have to, we know how much this weighs, which is fine. And then we just, actually, since we know how much this weighs, let's see if there's a minimum on here. 183. Oh man, my book's upstairs. I have to go get the book. So we know this is 183, but I still need to know what this is. The spool, and each spool is different. So so if you're using a different filament, the spool's going to weigh different. I think it was 120 or 1 something. Well, we'll find out in a second because we're going to rip this off and see. Oh wow. Started popping from behind, but that's alright. Just unwind it. Either way, you have to wind it the correct way. So the reason why, is it worth it? Maybe. You have to decide. This is my second time using it. But it depends on what you're going to print. And as long as you can weigh the filament that's left over, right? Alright, so this weighs 22 grams, which is great, right? And then this weighs, we're going to weigh this little spool here, and the spool weighs 160, I think, as long as it's even. In case you're wondering, because you can't see, I'm pretty sure. Let's add 0. Put this on here. 160. See that? So this weighs 160, and this weighs 23. I thought it said 30. 23. Okay. So this weighs what it weighs. And then now I want to know what that minimum is. I want to know, like, because what if I have this much filament, right? Oops. Well, this part will be getting it to 4 grams. I want to do less than, I guess you can't do less than 4 probably, right? Let's cut. And remember, pushing it down with your hand doesn't do any justice either. It's hard to get that. So you need more than 4 grams, more than 2, more than 1. It doesn't do like quarter measurements or half measurements or a measurement of a measurement, which that's about 4. What is it? Oh, 23. Which is not bad. That's still enough to put together. So we know we have 23 here, right? And then we have here 216, right? 216, which is good. So we know which is in a way, remember we got to subtract what we have here. 160. So the spool weighs 160. Hold on. I'll keep these in the notes so that we have it for next time, because my little blue book is upstairs. Alright. And then I'll just click in new note. And then now we'll go spool is 160. Okay. Spool weight. Okay. Spool weight 160. And then this one, now we know what's on here. 216. Okay. 216. Okay, gray. Alright. So then, now that we have that, where's my phone? Anybody see my phone? Oh, it's in my pocket. A little bit of a bummer. Da, da, da. So now, oops. Yeah, I guess I can push it here so that you guys can see. Reflector. Hopefully oh nice, reflector's right there. Well, sometimes it does a big screen, which is no fun. So then what you'll do is you'll bust out your calculator, or if you can do it in your head, that's fine. More kudos to you. This is where we're doing the video so that everyone can see. So we know the spool weighs 160, right? So this one weighs 260, right? So we're going to take 216, sorry. Oh, I got to do it from here. 216, right? Minus whatever the spool weighs, 160 equals 56. So I got 56, which is probably enough to print another one of these, I believe. No, yeah, 53, because look, it says, oh, you can't see, and you can't see anything. There. I'll move this over here. But here it says 53, right? And in case you're wondering, because I'll show you again, we took the spool, right, which is on here. We got 216, right, and then subtracting whatever the actual spool weighs. Okay, so we got filament on here. So knowing that and moving forward, go back to our notes. Oops, that's weird. So as you can see, what? Oh, the calculator. It's just the spool weight is 160. Okay, and on here we have 216. All right. All right. So then what we'll do is we just subtract really easily from what we got here. So we have 216 minus that number. Okay. 216, right, minus 160 equals 56, and voila. And that's how much filament is on here. Hopefully, I wonder if it is true. You want to see? Let's check it out. Why not, right? What have we got to lose? Nothing but time. So we already know what this one is because we put it on the scale. This one weighs 23. Now, if this scale is correct, we should have 56 G's of filament on here. That would be like a first time on this channel. Let me just do this. Can stop mirroring because we can always wind it back up, right? We do these videos so you don't have to. All right, so let's unwind it. There better be 56 on here. And we'll have to wind it back up again. Thankfully, there's not a lot to do, right? That would be a miracle. And there's not a lot on here. Look, can we fast forward? I wonder how much time is left on the print. It's at 50%, so I'm going to guess about 3 hours. So just by looking at it, eyeballing it, I think. Well, we can always double check, because I don't like to guess. we'll go here, Eagle print, and then scroll up. 4 hours. Wow, not even close. We're only 2.5 hours into our print time. All right. Oh, because it's a almost 7-hour print. Yeah. Okay, I thought it was 6. So it's 6:55. So still 50%, but that's almost 4 hours. All right. So this would be really cool if this would be exactly 56. And the other one's 20, right? So I would print another one and just pray that this little connector thing didn't go defunct. So yeah, in answer to your question, Markabe, it's hit or miss because it's a headache putting this together. And if you really like the colors and you're dedicated to mixing it so it comes out really cool, get the scale. As you can see, I bust out the scale every now and again, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes it drives me crazy. Oh my god, it worked. 56. So the formula does work. I like that. All right, sweet. So now we know we have 56 G's here. I just want to move it this way. This is a better scale though. This is a new one. Oh, except I gotta turn it this way so you guys can see it. A little bit of a bummer that way, but that's all right. Let's see. 56. And then we have the weight of the spool, which is awesome. So that formula works if you want to see how much is left, because as you can see, a lot of times with these things, it stops at 100, right? And then when it goes in and in and in, you're like, how much is it? 80? Is it 60? Is it 70? Is it 40? I don't know. And you guess, and then you're like, what do I do? And well, now you do. Now you know what to do, right? You just put it on the scale, and you see how much is left. Make sure you have a good scale. The previous scale we had on this channel was a nightmare. Speaking of nightmare, the next nightmare is about to begin. All right, let's see if we can put this back on the spool. All right. You want to wind it nicely to some extent, because if you remember the last time in the video, it wasn't wound up evenly, and we heard this clicking in the background, of it popping and it jamming and all that other fun stuff. I wish I had it. I don't know if they sell one though, a filament winder tool. I don't. Oh, nice. You could put it down. This one's winding better than the other one. It could be because it was a multicolor filament, but this one's I like. Wish they all did that. And it just doesn't have to be perfect, but you don't want it to start popping. I mean, it is what it is. It's going to do what it's going to do, right? And as long as it doesn't jam. And I've seen some guys recoil the whole spool from start to finish at 1,000. I'm like, well, I should have. Wish at the time, I wish at the time I had asked what they used. But this one's. I like the way this one's winding. Was it patience, or was it a tool that they just used to keep on spinning? All right, so this is the tricky part. We're almost there. Really nice. And then what you could do is, we know how much is on here, right? We know, let me move the scale out of the way. We know, get a little Sharpie, right? That there's 56 on here. Don't hold on to this end because we don't want to screw it up. And then we have 56 plus whatever was on here, which we have in our little notes, right? Because we forget. 20 something. Where are my notes? Oh, I must have closed it. You know what? I'll just open up a new one here. Okay. Or just put it on scale. 23. Right? Yep. Okay. So we have 23. All right, there you go. Plus 56. Oh, put a little plus sign there. Voila. Equals 79. Right, and if you're not sure, I'm going to bust out the calculator. Where's my... I didn't do the calculator yet, but that's okay. Remember, this is for folks, we're teaching you on the channel, so don't worry if you can't count. We got you covered. Like, how does he know it's 79? Just do change, or my kids taught me that math. No, just kidding. You know, turn the 56 into a 50, and then turn the 20 into a 20, take away the 3, and then take away the 3, and 6 plus 3 is 9, and then 50 plus 20, something like that. But don't worry, we got you covered. All right, so knowing that and moving forward, oh, hold on. We're just going to push it to the computer. We use reflector. 23. Oh, it came over on this side. All right, so we take our calculator. All right, and then we go 56 plus 23 equals 79. Now we know how much is left. So, so what we'll do is we'll take here. We'll go here. Right, move the calculator out of the way. 56 plus 23 equals 7. Whoops. Equals, where can I put it? 79. Should I put a big G or a small G? What do they have on here? Small G. Okay. 79 G's. Now what you probably want to do is do this. Do like that and put a GR gray, and then do like this, and then do GRAY. You might want to write it somewhere lower, because this way you'll know, let's say I was using pink, green, whatever, and you can get an assumption. What if the numbers were in reverse? What if it was 23 pink and then 56 gray? So you want to, you know, for reference, so I know that this is gray, and maybe I'll know when I reach a certain point, maybe I'll mix it with pet G. I don't know. But all I do know is that we want to connect this now. So you want both ends, right, to be in the same direction. See how this is going this way, like in that video, right? And then we can cut. I don't think it matters which end you cut, to be honest with you, but you need an end to end. So we're going to take this fresh end, if we can find it, and make sure you have the end, because this could be tangled, and then as you can see, you pull the wrong end and you wind up with a slinky-like experience. And that's okay, sort of. If you saw the video, it was a nightmare. But that's okay, meaning like for now, because we're going to spool it back on anyway. But you want to make sure in the beginning. See, this one, they're both turned in the same direction. Even though the coil wants it to go another way, these are going to go like that. And I found that if you saw the video, it didn't matter if I had to cut it at an angle or not. It didn't really. I just, because the fusing together process is so bad that it's just going to fuse anyway. But it does help having it at an angle. As you can see, we lost our end. And make sure the other one is even, just as even too. And then we'll grab one of these things. Okay. Wonder where you buy these from. I'm going to go to their website and see. I wonder if they have more of these. Cheers. Stay thirsty, my friends. It's too early for cocktails. In here, it's always midnight. Alright, knowing that, moving forward. Alright, so one goes in, see that? Like that. And of course, you're going to have your spool. So, again, market bait, I'm a little on the fence with it because, as you can see, it's not as streamlined and fun. Like you would think it's as easy as 1, 2, 3. No. Because I got it in, right? Now I got to hold it. But now it's an ideal time to plug it in. But it doesn't matter if it's plugged in or not because the power is what turns it on. This is a little connector thing I have on the table. And there's no rhyme or reason, wrong way to do it. You just do what works for you. But I like this connector because it just allows it to be flexible. And it's already connected. You could use the one that comes with it. But you just got to find 5 volts. If you don't find 5 volts, you will blow it up. We've done that on this channel before. I think when we built our first clock. I was like, my power is power, right? No, power is not power. Alright, so then what we'll do is we'll turn it on. And the good thing is it's already set to the, look, when I turn it on, I have it set to PLA. Now let's say if I'm doing, oops, 37, right there. Press the play button, sorry. Let's say I want to choose another, if I want to do, whoops. Don't change the temperature. It does it automatically. See PCL, PA, PET G. See, it already sets the temperature, which was, I think, in the beginning, ours went to 80. But, you know, see, yeah, this will probably go to 80 and then start beeping. See? And there it is, 82. I'll have to keep a cheat sheet for 86. Huh, interesting. 210. So for PET G, it's going to be 210. Interesting, is that right? I don't know, let me look on my computer. Too bad it doesn't tell you on the spool. Some spools do. Let's see. So the bed, the bed goes 90. Okay, so that makes sense. And the temperature has to be 210. I got it in back reverse. So the temperature has to be 210 for PET G, and I think it was 200 or 205 for PLA. So it knows, so don't mess with the settings, okay? So I'm going to put it back because I'm not doing PET G. I am doing PLA. See? And so, voila. I guess you just wait for it, turn it off, and then turn it on again. Okay? Now when it gets its temperature, see, you got to hold it. See how it just moves? And when it reaches the temperature, then you put it in. Alright? But again, I find that splicing it straight works better than doing it at the angle. Because it's so tight in there that it's not going to, you know, do what you think it's going to do. So in the meantime, we're going to go back to our show. There we go. And the temperature is at, takes a while to build up. But once it gets to 185, then I'll do it in. I'll put it in. And then we'll see. $165. Takes a little bit of time. But again, I'm on the fence with it because you're lucky when it works, and when it doesn't work, you're pulling out your hair. Remember, you got to hold everything at the same angle, because if you don't, this stuff, and don't put it in too soon. So what I'll do is I'll open it since it's at 173. It does require both hands, and then this part pops open, that inside part, in case you're wondering what I popped open. Look, this part. See? Pop. And then don't put it in yet. Wait for the temperature. 180. Almost there. Because remember, it's hot. And sometimes, even though it says 181, 180, and it requires it to be at 185, it's hot enough to start melting it. It's giving you, I guess, an assumption of the temperature because if you saw in the video, shit already started melting before it reached the temperature, and I had to pull it out. So that's why, You can't always trust the process. 82, 83, and then so 83. So then we have to let it. It doesn't snap in too. That's the other thing. You know, it only snaps in from side to side when you're on the Ow, that's hot. When you're on the see, you gotta. Nope, that didn't work. Oh man, see, it's already started melting. There, that went in, and then hold it in. Hold it, because if you let go, oh man, it went to 183. See, it's already melting. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you got to hold both ends, because if you let go, it will come flying out. And then hold it. It's so fragile that you know, you may or may not get lucky with it. And because remember, the filament's pulling in another direction. That's the other issue. See, it's like so hot. You can touch it. Because now it's cooled off a little bit. I see there's a little bit of a groove. And I don't know, I might, maybe. Looks pretty good if you ask me. To some extent. I may, because I can still see the slicing in the middle. That little part. And we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh man. See, when you pull it out, it like bends. That's the problem. It doesn't hold straight. This one looks a little bit better. I can touch it. Nice. Smooth it out a little bit. You'll see if you ever get one of these how when you pop it open, the direction that the filament wants to bend in, it does, and it causes it to bend back. And then now, I believe, oh wow, it can be scored. See, and it fused together. You know? And if you're not happy with it, you can do it again. But it looks pretty good if you ask me. It looks fair. To the point where it's a little bulgy over here. But they said you can scrape out any imperfections. For me, I'm not worried about the imperfections. I'd be more worried about bulkiness. So if it doesn't look pretty, don't worry about it. But if it's bulgy and bulky, the only thing that this thing is missing, it would be nice if it had a like a little tester to see if if it fits through the hole. Right, if it fits through, then it means you did a good job. If it doesn't fit, then do it again. That's the only thing. And as you can see here, it should work. And I'm printing from the Beagle print camera, so the only downside when you're printing from the Beagle print camera is that the filament sensor mechanism doesn't work. It just works as a feeder. Oh wow. Which means I have one laying around somewhere, one that I was supposed to return. Anyway, so yeah, it works pretty good. It worked pretty good. You have to use it's like a judgment call on your end. You have to decide whether or not it's going to make or break the deal, and you'll know. Like, I think it looks pretty good. And the only problem is that it's bound from and now almost forgot to score it. So you score, this part pops in, which is great. That's how the other part should be, right? So it popped in, and now I can score it. You just press down. I wish they have it backwards, like your filament should pop in. So when I do that, I let go, it still stays in there. But I could see why they want you to take it out, because it's still hot in there, right? But it would help with the process. And now that that's scored, you can pretty much take it off by hand. And this part's easy. So yeah, and I thought I would need like a little X-Acto blade or something, but no, you don't, to be honest with you. It's just finding that little score, and voila, see, it came right off. And now the tricky part is winding it back up. So we got enough to print another one of these. We know it works. Use your better judgment. when deciding whether you're going to scrape off the imperfections or bulks, if there are any bulks. And don't mess with the temperature. See, now I have here, it's kind of cool. Except remember to write down, this is the Creality spool. Each spool is different. Not all spools are created equal. Some might be, depending on the manufacturer. But just in case, I would recommend doing. See, this is the worst part, when it gets tangled. And there must be a trick. That's why I wish there was a spool. A spool winder thingy. You know, like they do in, what do they call it? Like the sewing machine. You know, my kids have a sewing machine, and they can transfer stuff from one spool to the next. Of course, sewing spools, whatever color they choose. And then, you know, they usually, the machine does the work. I'm pretty sure it's out there, but I was looking online. I didn't see one. And I did see some. They were like freaking expensive, like so not. Like, if I buy one, it's gonna be like $20 or $30, not $100 and something. But I could see why they can charge that much and get away with it, because otherwise you're doing this, you know, literally. See, it's tangled up there. It's like a slinky. You ever have a slinky when you were a kid? And then you got it all tangled up? Well, that's what this is like. Requires patience, that's all. And then if you wind it up backwards, you just want to cut this part right here. That end, because that's probably the other way. And then, you know, you just cut it, throw it out. Oh, but hold it while you're cutting it, because the last thing you want is losing it, because what you want to do is just put it in the hole, because if you lose it, that can make things go bonkers with your filament. And then we just pray that as it's unwinding, you know, it doesn't do like it did the last time. You'll know when it starts clicking. So I highly recommend that if you find a filament twirler thing and get it, or if you're going to print from a spool, right, that you transferred, make sure you're home. Because you remember on our last live stream, it got stuck. It went click, 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 click. And I was like, damn. And it was a good thing I was here, right? And then, then it started printing weird. Your print will print, but it gets defunct. Somehow it's pulling it, but not pulling it. And it's not as smooth as you would like it, because there was a jam. So know that. So that means when I print from this, I'm going to be home for at least 6 hours. If I print something that's 56 G's, right? Or 54. Or less. You know, you do the math. Now you know what's on here. I got 56 plus 23. You could always mark. Well, it's too late now. You could always mark with a marker, right? With a Sharpie, the breaking point, so you know where you're at. Like I could have done like this. Too late now. Maybe not, right? Maybe I could find that breaking point. I don't know. I'm not going to kill myself over it. But you would just take a Sharpie, which I had a second ago. Oh, right here. Take a Sharpie and move that out of the way. And then just mark it. Go all the way around. And be like, oh, that's where the 56 is, right? Or 23. This way, like, oh, I'm going to go to the store. Now you can leave, right? Now you can go to the store, because I know there's 23 left and there's nothing else after that. If you did something like that. But it's too late now. Well, that's okay. I don't know what I'm going to print with it, but for sure something. And that's it. I don't know what to do with this. I'll put it somewhere. definitely can't leave it on the floor for too long because it does flood down here. And I'll definitely plug this out, make room for this little guy. Getting packed in here. Oh, make sure you turn this off. I don't know if there's an auto off. I'll have to read the directions, but see, it still works with its little connector thingy. It's a USB-C 5-volt thingy. This is it right there. And connect. Oh, and they also make this for other lightning or for whatever. But I just like it because it just works well. And then I can just put this over here, like that, and bring you guys back to our print. So you might hear noises in the background. I have some stuff to do. I'll be back a little bit later, and I'm not sure about that one. This one's really nice though. I love this print. This one. And I love that transparent blue. That it's a really nice, beautiful blue that we're printing the today's Fidget in. So nice. We only had to use one of these. So no, so we'll print one in gray next time. Doesn't require. And we saw what 56 looks like, right? Not a lot. That's half of that 100 line marker. So 53, which means we're not going to use a lot of this new filament, you know, first time around. Knowing that, moving forward, I need to get back to work. All right. Catch you guys on the flip side. And there it is. Kind of neat, huh? Just hope it works and it doesn't do like the printed in the beginning. Unbelievable. All right. There was another call. I'll probably do that from my phone. Actually, I'll do it from here. Can't remember, which would be ideal. Probably better from the computer, right? Someone had asked a question. Where's my keyboard? Oh, right here. How much into the stream? I would say 320, 315. Three. $330 into the live stream. Alright, that's Mark Bay. One down, one to go. Hi. I'm new to the game. Okay, we'll fix you there. Yeah, about that. Hold on, I'll let you guys see. It says, do I have one here? No, I don't have one. Let me set one up in the meantime. Go to desktop. Add new layer. Go here. Cameras, section 2. Great. All right. So, hi, I'm new to the game. Just bought the Neo N3 goggles and motion controller. Just learning to fly around the house, garden. I would like to start taking it further, but unsure about the return home. I think I long pressed the mode button. I need to do before that automatically. Yeah. So in the perfect world, you know, I've never used the return home feature on any of the FPV drones because one, you'll either crash them or you have a spotter, and if you're doing a return home on your FPV drone, usually means you're doing something you're not supposed to do. If you haven't, like, don't fly beyond visual line of sight. Like when I fly the FPV drone, I fly it in the garden, I fly it in the field, or have my spotter in the background, and sometimes I'll expose them and they come out the woodworks. But it's a tough question because I don't trust those drones to even have to do a return home. Those drones are designed to be flown inside a building or like around smaller vicinities, small areas, and having fun. I've never had an experience with this drone where I want to go back home. Press the return home button. If I did have a return home experience on this FPV drone, hold on one second, I forgot. I would say 3:45 into the live stream. The only time I had a return home experience was when I was flying the drone and the battery was running low. And that's like an oh shit moment when the battery is running low and it's doing a forced return home, and you can't stop it. 3:45 into the live stream. So it depends. Experiment with it. Make sure you're in an open field when you do. It does work. I've seen it work. Ken, one of our viewers / subscribers, is one of my spotters, has done it. Usually like, after you try. I did that when we went flying in a building. I was like, you're gonna try that? Like, oh yeah, well, let's see how it works. That's really cool. I don't want to be the guinea pig. But again, on the return home feature on these drones, it's you're not flying far. There's no need to do a return home. Like, you're always the FPV is always within visual distance. Even when you see me with my kids flying in the videos, like, they can see the drone. This is like a Mavic 3 Mini 3 Pro where you're flying, 2,000 yards away, 2,000 feet away, or 1,000 feet away. That's when you want that return home feature. So I would say, it's at your own discretion. Let us know how it goes, but I'm not gonna, yes, that is the button you press. Make sure you're in an open field, but if you're too close to home, it's not gonna work. That's why I never use it, because I'm always close. Even when I'm flying down there, I can still see it. But yeah, it works. But with DJI, it's gonna be hit or miss with that experience. Before that, Yeah, you can do it before. You don't have to wait for your battery to die. That's why the return home button is there. You press it and it will work. And that's why I don't have a lot of videos on it, except for with the bigger drones. Those are the only ones I use the return home feature on. But I'm pretty sure if you search YouTube, someone made a video on the return home. But it gives me not a bad idea. Maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll go to the field and see what happens. The only thing is I don't trust the autopilot on the FPV experience. That's the thing. But it can be done. It's there. They wrote the code. But nah, I don't. My experience, my Neo is still in the box because my last experiences were not so great. But have fun, do it. More power to you. But it's just not me. I can't. All right, next question. Let's see what we got here. Hello, how can I install Betaflight on MacBook M1? Thank you very much. Yeah, sure. You would install it by going to... There are two ways to install it. One is not install it, depending on your browser. See, there's a web-based version. Hold on a second. Stream 4... Okay, so 4 hours into the... So just click yes. Update it. Hold on. One is 4 hours into live stream. So one is you can go to the web link. They have a web-based version of the app. It's hit or miss. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't recommend configuring your motors with the web app because I had some experiences that just wasn't fluid. And the other way is from here. We'll go here. Download beta flight configurator, and then it'll bring you here to the GitHub repository. And let me just close this. And then you scroll down, scroll, and look for versions. See that right there? And find yours, whether it's Windows, DMG, Mac OS, and then that's it. And then you just download and you install it. And then maybe I'll make a little short video on that. It's not a bad idea for a new video, right? It looks like people are looking for it. How can I install Betaflight? My previous computer was an M1, no trouble. It is a little bit slower at the startup, but you'll be fine. And then we'll just go here. But I'll probably make a video on that since there's a need. Probably everyone cashing in on our tax return and buying drones, right? So it makes sense. Or you can download your version here. Scroll to the bottom. All right, and I'll make a video. Great idea. All right, knowing that, moving forward. Oh, and you know what? Let me edit this. Great idea for new video, though. Yeah, I'll do that. Save it. And then I'll just close this. All right. Knowing that, is that 4? I can't recall. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe it was that fast. It took 3 minutes. That's going to be a short video. All right. So how to install Betaflight on your Mac? Do this, do that. Yeah, because sometimes my videos are long. I was like, what? 3 minutes? That's unheard of. That's against the law of nature. All right. Next question. There was something I saw about the night flight. Someone had asked about night flight. Can't remember. Oh, we have here. Does not answer question. Okay, that's fine. Thought it was. Must have been my imagination. Yeah, because then that's it. thought I saw someone ask about the light. Sometimes they post, sometimes they don't post. Yeah, it might be in the community section. Let's see. I'll go to YouTube Studio, and then whoops, and then scroll out. Click on Community, and good. Ah, there it is. Right. Oh my God, no, not that one. Huh. Interesting. Thought I saw it on my phone. I don't see it on here though. Someone had asked about one of the LED lights, but oh, it was an email. That's why. Because sometimes people write to me directly asking for help. I know it was somewhere. Okay. Here, I'll share with you guys. Except I can't share their email, but I can share the content, the text, after I sign in. Make sure. Let's see. It was how to by Lou. Running out of space. Oh wow. Which account is that? Oh, because they only give you 500. Okay, got it. I'm just gonna copy. I'm just gonna do a screenshot. Actually, selective screenshot. Okay, now I gotta make sure I do the right one. Ah, this is the one right here, because I don't want to expose the wrong one. Alright, so they write, hi Lou, on a DJI Mini 4K, how many Wi-Fi strobes would you recommend? Actually, let me see, hold on. Just want to make sure you can see it, anything's in the way. Yeah, it's good. How many Wi-Fi strobes would you recommend putting on it for some late evening flights? Do you print your own mounts for lights? I've seen the videos about the Lume Cube you did, but I'm wanting to stay on a smaller budget. It's something that will be used only occasionally. Any recommendations? Yeah, hold on a second. I wonder how much the Lume Cube cost though. I can't remember, because the Lume Cubes were sent to us and then we raffled some off because they were sent gratis in exchange for a video. Hold on. I think the Lume Cube's only 20 bucks. Lume Cube. They didn't send me a code or anything. Oh, Wi-Fi. Hold on. Wi-Fi. I think the Wi-Fi is the way to go. Wi-Fi strobe. The Wi-Fi strobe is 20 bucks. The Lume Cube is more expensive. Yeah, I think that's it. The Lume Cube is $59, and I got that in the beginning because I didn't know. But the Wi-Fi, I believe, is only $14. You know, given that sometimes they go on sale, maybe on Amazon. Let's see what they cost on Amazon. Before I go to Amazon, I just want to copy that. Let's see what we have. I want to check the stream so that I can just refer to them to the live stream. Let's do 406 into the live stream, right? So I'll reply back. Hold on a second. I have to find their email. Actually, you know what? I can just do it in the notes. We'll do a new note. And we'll do here 406 into the live stream. Okay, there we go. Wi-Fi strobe only. How much was it? $15, 14.99. As seen on TV, right? Only $14. Hold on one second. We'll give you the link. Actually, let's see what it costs on Amazon, right? I wonder what Amazon is selling it for. Close that. And then we'll put this here. And go to Amazon. $14, still the same. Get it from Amazon, it's much cheaper. And I would say 2, right? And I'll explain why. Even though you're paying $30, but you're not paying $60, it's half the price, right? Hold on a second, let me get the link. Whoops, that's not the link. Because with Amazon, if it goes defunct, they have no questions return policy. Hold on one second. Go here. Copy link. Close that one. No questions return policy on return. But the reason why you want to, as I will tell you in a second. Nice to know that that scale works though. Alright, so the reason why you want 2 is because you're going to want 1 on the battery for sure. And that'll help, since it's your first night flight, give you the orientation of your drone. You got 1 on the back. I should do another video on the night flight. Then I can just refer them to there instead of doing this live every time people ask. And then, see, I'll turn it on. I feel like for this one you gotta hold on. And you have different colors to choose from. I think I have one with the Wi-Fi Cree light. No, he said he saw that video and he's looking. No, I think he saw the other one, the one on the Loom Cube. So I think I'll send him this one. All right, so look, you see that? You got many different colors from green, white, red, and blue on this one, and it's only $14. So you're gonna need 1 on the battery, right? And then you're gonna need 1 on top of the drone. So I'll show you. Give me a second. You're gonna need 1 on top of the drone. So now, it's not big enough. This place is not big enough for the 2 of us. You have 1 in the back. I have 2 in the front, but don't worry about it. But if it's your first time, you want 1 in the back for sure, so you can tell, oh, where's my drone? You have an oh shit moment. Spin your drone around until you can see whatever color you have chosen on here. Okay? Whether it's green, blue, red, or white. On top, you're going to need 1 on top no matter what. So if your budget's only $14, get 1, and then you have to have 1 on the top. So that would be the one for the top. Until the one for the top is the Loom Cube. This is 1,000 looms, this one right here, the one from the Wi-Fi. And you can change the brightness on here. See? There we go. But you can't change the colors, so that's automatically there. But then you have here, so this light you're never going to see. You're going to be like, where's my drone? So that's why I have him here. Oh wait, hold on. That's why I have him. It's hard to see him. Can't see. See, I have green. And then I can go blue. 1,000 looms. And then I can go white. White's brighter. I like white. But white's blinding too. That's why I don't choose white. And then you have red. And I think I'm going to stick to, well, you can't stick to anything. Because you see, look at that. Green's kind of cool. So then you'll see the green UFO coming from far away. Now I'm going to shut it off, though. And shut this off. A must on the top. Optional there. If it's your first time, I recommend doing that because everybody, even if they say they don't, has an oh shit moment on their first night flight. You're excited and you're like, oh wow, you're a little daring, you know, pushing the limits a little bit, and you want to see your drone. You want to see your drone. You want to see your drone. You don't want to be that guy that has, especially with the Mini, you don't want to be that guy that has an oh shit moment and can't find your drone. I've been on some meetups with some guys and they have their controller and all of a sudden the controller does that. You're like, oh shit, has an oh shit moment. So you panic, you're like, oh, let me back out and then go back in, quit the app, and then launch it again and pray you can still see your maps and all the other stuff. So if you don't have the proper lighting on your drone and a moment like that happens on your receiver, good luck with that. So preventative is always cheaper than damage control, right? And plus I have lights underneath too. But on the newer drones have them built in underneath. I'm not sure if yours does though. I'm thinking of getting a Mini because the Mavic is really big, as you saw, and if I want to take a picture here, I have to go way down there. But with the Minis, you can be like, if I want to take a picture here, the drone can be right there. I'm like, oh wow, you have to travel all the way down 500 feet away to get a shot you could normally get by being 20 or 10 feet away. So that's the only downside to the bigger drone. But the bigger drones are nice for cruising, strong winds, and stuff like that. Adventure, it's like the adventure, but I have my eye on a Mini. So yeah, one on the back, one on top, and except what drone was that he was recommending? Hold on, I don't even know if that drone can handle it. That's right here. I was going back to the comments section. Oh, yeah, Mini 4K. Yeah, you're fine because you'll see me. I dressed up my Mini. Was it Mini 4 Pro, whichever one I had back in the day. So you'll be okay. They can handle it for sure, and it handles wind pretty good. I've seen some of the videos. But yeah, skip the Loom Cube. Cheers on that. Do the Vi-Fly. Get two. One for the back, one for the front. And if there's a light underneath, I don't know if there is one, then you won't have to get one for underneath. But if it's just occasional, you might like it. You might like fly. I like flying at night now. We did that by request. I think during Christmas time, there was these nefarious drone spottings, and I went out and went live, and people were like, I could see this. You should do this more. Like, I could watch this every week or every day. I was like, And in one day we gained 500 subscribers, but then I stopped because I didn't want to be that drone guy. But then thankfully now we know that they were not nefarious drones. They were just the FAA running experiments, except now, even though we'll have a night flight coming up, ever since that plane crash, the planes have been flying a little bit lower in the neighborhood, and they've been flying more in the direction, right, that I fly, which was a little weird. So somehow they changed course, but that's okay because we're always flying low. But I like to get at least 250 feet up before I start moving north, south, east, or west. I like to make sure my height is greater than what it should be. Hold on, I have to get that. Hold on. Hello?
Hi.
Hey. Yeah, shoot. Yeah. Right. What time is the dinner until? Okay, so we'll be home by what, 10 or 11? Uh-huh. Right. Okay. What about what time are they going to go to bed? 9? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. All right, that's fine. Yeah, cuz right. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I was just curious what time should I plan like my Friday night flights? 10? Okay. Or maybe 10:30. Or we'll do 11 just to play it safe because we don't know what's going to happen. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll come. I'll come to the dinner. Yeah, yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah, RSVP, count me in. Yeah. All right. See you then. All right. Bye. It's like everything in your life revolves around the drone. You're like, what time's dinner? So if dinner's there, then I can fly my drone. Then what time are the kids going to bed? Then I can fly. Because when that's why I plan my live streams for when they go to bed, and that's why the show is later. Because she's like, they'll go to bed at 9 o'clock, and then she's like, no, 10 o'clock. I'm like, so you know what? 11 o'clock is the safest because you know how it if you have kids. When you say go to bed, look at guys, bed, and then they're like, haha, I'm thirsty. Hey, if they spend like, because Friday night's movie night, Saturday night's movie night, and then they're just relaxing, and all of a sudden they get this sudden burst of energy. So you got to time when the TV goes off. When the TV goes off, they get buffer to let out that energy because there's no way in hell they're going to bed when we say bedtime. And like she said, 10 o'clock. I'm like, yeah, good luck with that. 10 o'clock. So, and it's, you want them to have fun. It's the weekend. So that's why the show's a little bit later. But Friday night I have a dinner, which is fine. As you saw, I'm going to go to that dinner. And then I'll be thinking, people might come up to me and be like, are you okay? Is everything all right? I'm like, yeah, everything's okay. I just want to fly my drone. That ever happen to you? Like you go to like a family dinner or you go to like a party or occasion and you're just thinking about like, wow, I wish I brought my drone. Or what that'd be like a cool place to fly. We're taking like a trip somewhere, we're going on shopping, or we're going to the store, or going to see someone in the car, and then you're just looking out your window like, oh my god, I should have brought my drone. Oh my god, that's such a like cool place to fly. Like I wonder if I could fly there. I wonder if they have a drone ordinance. I wonder if if I can just bind and fly. Because remember, whenever you fly someplace new, you always want to make sure that you're good to go. Don't rely on the app and be like, the app said I can fly. It says there's no restriction. No, there's more to it. I have another video on that. So yeah, Friday night I got a dinner, but aside from the yum yum, I gotta make sure I'm back in time. Oh, hopefully for you guys, because if the wind, as you saw, is like today, it's not happening. But for, Saturday Night Live Q&A will always happen because that's done inside. But knowing that and moving forward, all right, let's go back here into our notes. Where's my keyboard? Oh, let me put it down here. Everything revolves around the drone. What time's dinner? Where are we going? Is it too far? Will I make it back in time? I just need to make it back in time. I have to get to the offshore. Alright, let's see. Amazon link. Probably 2 of these, and then use the Velcro strips. These with the Glad strips. I'll leave a link to that. Hold on a second. And then you want to take the night flight course, which is free, right? And then go to Amazon and type in Glad. Is it Glad? Glad. Or is it 3M? I think it might be 3M. Actually, I have one right there. Command strips, sorry. Oh yeah, 3M command strips. The one that can hold like 10 pounds or 15 pounds. The 20 is too big. 16, right about here. Because the ones that have 10 to 15 pounds have a stronger adhesive opposed to the one that has the minimum weight requirements. And you just cut it. Cut it like I did to the size that works right for you. And then one more thing. Hold on. And then you also want to command strip. You also want to take this free night training. No matter where on the globe you are. So you could be on North American continent, South American continent, you know, the Australian continent, the Asian continent. This night course can be applied like it's a universal, except for maybe the colors of the strobes might be, you know, might want, if you're on a different continent that requires different color, or, but for sure these lights are required by the FAA. So any light you put on should be an FAA, minimum one light required by the FAA approval, right? Anything else is just extra. All right, but for sure take this course, FAA. Then you get a certificate after. Except I can't remember if this one's it. Yeah, you have to log in on this side. Hold on. Fingerprint. Oh, I hate when that happens. There we go. Hopefully it lets me go. Damn it. Hold on a sec, because I don't want to get locked out. And that's not that one. FAA login. FAA safety, but that's not the one I want. Hold on. Because it's .gov. Ah, there we go. Hopefully this works. If not, we can still access the courses here. I would just have to change my password if it changed. I got one more attempt. Yes. Oh man, I got locked out. Too many logins. So I'll have to reset the password, but that's okay. We can still access the course. Go to courses. Available courses. I thought I had my password. It's so weird. Not renewal. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe show your wings. Oh, there we go. Just do a fine. Oh, that's weird. You know what? Give me a second and I'll find it for you. That's so weird because now I'm locked out. That's fine. I can fix that. I knew I was going to get locked. Oh, no wonder why. What was that why? Hold on. I think. I'm not sure. No, that's not why. Okay. Manage passwords. Ah, no wonder why. Is it Google? Hold on. You know what? I'll just change it. Forgot password. Oh man. I knew this. I have to find my airman certificate number. So I'll show you why. In order to change your password, you need to get your stuff. Now let me see if I have it. I gotta compare. Because I know that when you get locked out, it says you're locked out, but if you can have one successful attempt with your correct password, then you're fine. It'll let you in. Problem is I don't want to call them. Alright, so it's not there. Interesting. So I got 2 for FAA safety. 523. 125. There it is. Okay. So now I should be able to log in. I should just delete. Copied. So we're not going to change the password. I should get one more attempted login as long as it's correct. And go here. But I have an old password saved in there. So I just got to remember that for next time. And I can tell it's just shorter on the other one. Yeah, this one's it. Alright, so hold on. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, or we get locked out. We'll have to call them. I don't know, it's like the iPad when you get locked out. Let's see. Because I already I'm always, oh man, you gotta be, I hate when that happens. I just want the little text, see? And then now, if I touch, I wonder if it's case sensitive with the email. Hold on 1 second. Definitely that one. And it tells you when I changed it, which is great. The date on your password application for your Mac. I'm just not sure if it'll go through now because it's see how it's just automatically populating caps on the email, like it's all in block letters. Let's see. Nope, locked out. Alright, and that was the password. Log in here. Click here. Fingerprint. Fingerprint. See, it's just not autofill. See, that's it right there. But as soon as I press the one above, it auto-populates the other one. You know what? Let me go into Google and change it. Let's go, I'm just going to go into Google and do it because it's auto-populating from Google and not from the Apple experience. So I got to go into Google settings and change it from there, I believe. FAA. Huh. Autofill. Manage passwords. FAA. There we go. FAA safety. Definitely needs updating. Edit. So, I'm having trouble with the cut and paste. Leave the old one in there. Oh, hold on. You guys don't need to see me. You came for this. There we go. And now I've edited that. FAA safety. Login. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're in business. Now it may not work because I'm locked out, but at least now the auto population field set to 367 700. Some sort of iCloud thing, notification thingy. Nice, and there we go. Now we pray. My email hasn't changed, but it auto-populates. I'm locked out. I wonder if it'll let me cut and paste it in. Nice. And that whole, I don't know why it's auto-populating. I'll just escape there. That was interesting. I don't want to copy that, but I want to edit it. One of them is auto-populating caps lock, and then we don't want that because it's, I believe it's case sensitive. So make sure that's correct, and then hopefully it lets me in. If not, I'm locked out, but that's okay. If you get locked out, you'll just have to reset your password, and you have to find your airman card. I want to be an airman, and then ranger, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then hopefully it lets us in. Nice. Use password. Just press cancel, and it should let me in now. Not now. Alright, I gotta do password reset. I gotta find my airman card, which is in my wallet. I believe it's out there. Oh wow, did you hear that? A nice little crystal. Hopefully I could reuse the same password. Sometimes they don't like when you do that. Damn it. I wonder how long I was locked out for though. Because it's running on a different time. It says 2, 4. 4:36. So we can probably wait the 15 minutes, as it says here. Except it must, I don't know what time though. Oh, Central Time. Is that Idaho? Hold on here, I'll show you. There. So I'm locked out until 4:30. So we'll wait 15-20 minutes and see what happens, because the password reset. In the meantime, let's see if I can find the course. Let's see. Activities, courses, available courses. I think this one's it. Let's see, review. There's one with a really long video. I actually downloaded the video, that's how long it was. It's like it's worthy to have. I think you have to be logged in. See, not logged in, previewing. So yeah, you gotta be logged in. But let me just make sure. So we'll wait, I'll come back. And you don't need a part 107, but I highly recommend just having the knowledge so that you know better. You can't be like, I didn't know. The app said I can go. Okay, so we'll just go here into notes. I wonder if I have it on my channel. Hold on. Because I remember the breaking news. Let's see. Alright, let's go here. Channel. Part 107, because the link might be in the reoccurrent. That's part 107, security live. Part 107. I might be on this one. That one. When was that one? 6 months ago, maybe. No, because I just got mine recently, recurrent. We can just check in the Android, blah, blah, blah. Maybe Night Flight. Let's check my Night Flight. Night Flight. I don't know. Just have to wait till I log in, you know, because I don't want to send the wrong link. Yeah, we'll see. Echo, set the timer for 15 minutes. Oh no, it's Echo. Alexa, set the timer for 15 minutes.
Good evening, Samara. 15 minutes, starting now.
I'll find it. I just did it recently, like literally. I went over it with you guys, like what the do's and don'ts were. Ah, maybe it's on the live stream feed thingy. Your channel, go live. But I should put that link in all the night flight videos. Edit. Huh. Definitely not there. I have to go to Christmas, where Santa Claus was. Let's see. Let me go here. The channel. And live. Look for Santa. Oh, there's Santa. And towards the night. I think that was it.
At Fidget, we offer the best.
There we go. Skyview. Website to get unlocked or restricted airspace. I don't know, I'll find it. Let's see if my other link works though. So it got booted out. Nice. Alright, so we just gotta wait for the unlock of the other one. 15 minutes. Let me see if I don't really know what new password going in. New password going in. Hopefully it lets me keep the same one. Sometimes I'll be like, sorry. Oh, password's been changed. Nice. And now I should be able to log in. Hopefully. I'm not booted out according to time. Nice, they let me in. Update password. I agree. Voila, now I'm in. Alright, yay, we're in. Here we go. But we want this one though. So we can watch what we came here to see. Alright, knowing that, moving forward, courses, activity, suggested courses. I want to see courses, completed courses. I'm always taking new courses with them. And we have recurrent night operations. So you have two different versions of night operations. Then you got part 107 night training. There's like 3 different courses. And as you can see, I did the most current one, operations for best practices, right? And I did a part 107 night course. And then you have decision making concepts that you just gotta know what you're doing. That one I didn't redo, but I did my part 107 one. Night operations best practices, this one. Oh yeah, I did do that one, just like the one I took last year and one I took this year. I take them both. You don't need your part 107 to take them. I don't know if I can do open a new window review. Open link. Just take them. Like, it won't hurt to take them. You'll be that much smarter, right? And you'll know. Like, you'll be like, wow, I didn't know that. Like, oh wow, that's cool. And you want to know. You don't want to just fly by the seat of your pants. Although, you know, people do. But that's not me. Not nostalgia. I typed in notes. N-O-T-E-S. So we'll do this one. Okay. You need to be logged in, and then there you open link in the window, and then you want to do this one. Review. Open link in a new window. Remember, you don't need the part 107 to get the night training, but it just helps. And this is done. Oh, actually, this one's at the Pilot Institute, which is really cool. Because yeah, that's a no-brainer. There you go. And you just keep taking the test till you pass. It's like pass or fail, but you'll get a certificate in the end. I should keep those links handy though. I should put them in all the other videos. Now we can close that. Don't forget your password, otherwise you get locked out. There was a time I got locked out, and I think I had to call them, which is fine, but it's no fun because then you're put on hold. I don't want to do that. I have to save this for Friday night flights. Hopefully the weather's going to be nice. Whoops. Come on, too. There we go. And then I'll click save. I'll do here. Control All. Copy that. This way I can put it into the next night flight info. And I'll close that out. And then we can let you guys don't need to see me working on that anymore. Now I'm just going to save that in the notes so I can cut and paste it on the next night flight in case Karen shows up. She shows up a couple of times on a couple of flights, and then I think when we put her in or him in their place, they're like, no, I was just asking. Whatever, we know. Anyway, But you know, it's fine to ask because there are some rogue pilots out there. You know, like to the point where stuff is questionable. But this channel is not. I've been asked, requested to fly, do a range test and stuff like that. But like, no, I'm not here. Not my channel. Alright, so now I saved it. And I believe, yeah, we got about 2 hours left on our print. Awesome. It's holding out. I like prints like this that just print and, oh, actually, we were sending an email out, right? To the fella who had asked. Yeah, I love prints like this. They're just phenomenal when they just work that way. And you know, you just press print and it goes. There's no calibrating of the machine or some. When you reach out to the forums, they say, "Oh, you need to fine tune your printer." No, we will always find a print that's fun, that doesn't require fine tuning, calibrating. If you're going to be calibrating, it's because your shit's defunct, you know. And that's not this channel. I mean, there are times I see a print and I'm like, ooh, I want that. Like I saw this and I'm like, ooh, I want that. If it doesn't print, maybe I'll try and figure it out, like I did with the semi-automatic 3D printed gun. You know, that I was like, I want that. You know, but that didn't require any finagling, which is great. But there are prints that do, Dummy 13. That required tuning each and every part, but I wanted it. I was like, that's so cool. I want that. Okay, so on the live stream. Oh, look, we have. No one here. Bummer. It's nice when the guys show up here. There. One of the other things I didn't mention for the night flight is having a light. Because I have a light, but I don't think I shared with the folks me using the light, which was the headlamp. But the headlamp is actually in red, and it works. Actually, I should charge it to have it ready for Saturday. 2 different modes. Flashing. White's too bright. You want red, but you also want, forget about the color. It can be used for Alexa, stop. It's okay, I already logged in. I managed to reset my password. Usually it works. So it's supposed to be a motion sensor, but it's not lighting up. Possible the battery's dead. Oh wow, I never saw the battery. Interesting. It's one of those lithium ions. Ah, there we go. Nope. There we go. Oh, because it's too bright in here. Well, no, I don't want to have her shut off those lights because then we lose everything. This is the light we have for the dark. So you want it to be red because white is blinding and it takes time for your eyes to recover from white light. So that's why they recommend white. I was like, wait, why wasn't this working? And so what happens is you can see it illuminates everything, but you want to have your hands free. You don't want to be holding a light, right? So what we do is we can turn it on and off from our hands. See? On, off. And then now I have my hands to work my drone or to see whatever I have in the background. Okay, shut the light off. Boom. You want to be quick with your hands because you want to spend as much time off the controller as possible, right? Less than a minute, less than a second, because maybe 2 seconds tops. Boom. It's kind of like driving. If you've ever taken defensive driving, and they tell you in the real world you only get one take. Like they show someone on their phone, and then how many seconds it takes for them to read their text, and within that time they saw their text, they crashed, right? And so similar experience with your night flying. You want to make sure that you spend as minimum time possible off the controller. So the reason why it wasn't working because there was light coming in and the sensor. But I should charge this so we have it ready for our next flight. So yeah, have a light handy, headlamp, whatever works. And if you can't afford one of these, just get a put a red whatever over your red light filter over your regular flashlight until you can get something so that your eyes are not recovering during the time of your flight. And that's it. I was about to end the show. No, we're still on the live print. I wonder how much is left. Alright, so I'll be back in a bit. So I'll leave you guys there and catch you guys on the flip side. Actually, I can do some other stuff in the meantime. I can write the tags for this video. finished. Oh wow. That looks nice. Wow. Oh my god. I really, oh my, this is, oh wow, this is really nice. I don't know if it'll, I've never had the build, all because the build plate is hotter than usual. That's why. I forget what the settings were. Let me go check. Should write that down and actually put it here in case I actually one day revert to pet G, right? It's in the settings here. Preferences, configuration. Here, I'll share it with you guys. Should definitely write it down. Settings. Materials and printer settings for PetG 230. Wow, that's hot. Because I've never had the build plate so hot before. It was like I was trying to touch it, but I couldn't because it was still cooling down. And so was this, as you can see. This is beautiful though. What makes it beautiful? We can get rid of this here. Remove layer and I'll put myself over there in the corner so that you guys can see. Wow, look at that color. It's phenomenal. But good looks will only get us so far because we want it to work. Right? Oh, nice. Just got to do it slowly. That one's a little bit different. Look how that one printed. Oh, I guess that's how they all printed. So we got to unlock it. So to unlock it, you got to do each and every nook and cranny. Not granny, but cranny. And we may, you know, sometimes with these prints, you get lucky. And sometimes you don't. Stuff breaks. You know, so that's why you do each and every one slowly, and each one has to turn. So if it doesn't, you know, you gotta, like that one, yeah, that's turning. Each corner, each edge. So you have to like crack it. See, we got that. This is a beautiful color though. Look at that. It's phenomenal. Looks nice on that. Wow. I like this color. I'll leave a link to this in the description too. I'll add that so that you guys can have it. See? Now we got that half. So if you saw in the beginning, it was nice that we didn't do dynamic. I thought dynamic was gonna, you know, make things great, but dynamic actually not so great with this filament. It actually made it really brittle with our print, whereas standard worked better. See, that one is stuck. Sometimes you got to be really gentle with it and let it pop, you know, or skip it and come back, because it's possible that it just needs a little time to cool off, right? So sometimes it's like, oh, I'll get it later. See? And I can feel it cooling off because I'm working my ray around again. This is nice though. I look for another one like this. Kind of reminds me of the puzzle you had in the 80s that had like different colors. and like you would turn it into something. Wow, I think we got them all. We'll know if we got them all. Nope. That one should turn. So just double check. Moving forward. Hopefully you didn't break any along the way. If you did, well, 6 hours in. Nice. And there. This is really nice. I love the color. I mean, not that I don't like the other one. The other one's great too, but we got lucky with this one. With how it's like an ice, like a nice bluish, like a tealish, you know, everything works. Oh wow, look, it goes inside out. You gotta be careful. If it starts to bend, don't force it. See? Just, oh no, look at that. Now we can go that way. So what is it? Oh, yeah, then fold it like that maybe. Yep, we got a little cylinder out of it. It's kind of like the infinity fidget, a little bit. I wouldn't mind printing the infinity. Oh, we can print the infinity fidget in another color. 2 colors, like maybe this color and another color. This is really nice. So Afix, if you're watching, we found the fidget for you. You can hang around and play with while you're watching TV. Wow, great colors. I mean, there's a lot more you can do with it if you look at the description. Not description, the link on the Colt's 3D page. As long as it loads, right? Because you saw we had trouble in the beginning getting it to load. So sometimes it's just too busy. Sometimes, oh, the square. So that's the tricky one. How do we turn it into? If you remember in the beginning, we converted this into a square. So that's the only. All right, so that'll be our challenge. Ah, we broke one. One's broken. Bummer. All right. Well, it's possible that. I mean, and we didn't break it. Like it just somehow it just happened. Oh, I could see how this one happened. This one's just a little bit too tight in there, and there's nothing we can do about that. A little bit of a bummer. Yeah. You know, oh wow, it's like stuck in there too. But stuck is good because you want it to be stuck. But a little bit of a bummer that, you know, just, because that's 6 hours. I can try printing the dynamic one, but time is it? I won't finish until later. I'll print it again and see how it goes. So that's why you have to be careful with this one. You want to be really careful because but it does feel fragile. I want to try printing it in dynamic anyway after I convert it into a square. And the tricky thing is if you have some that are stuck, you won't know which one or which way you have to turn it in order for it to move or be converted into a square. See, there we go in there. So that's why you want to make sure that you do them all. Or even a cube. Look at that. Nice cube. So we got the square. But there was another one that we saw in the beginning. It was like a double. This one's a cube, but it was the one from, if you scrub to the first few minutes, it wasn't this cube. But this, I think it was this one maybe? No, it was another one. Anyway, you get the idea, but it still works really good. I'm going to try printing this in the dynamic one, see how it works out, and let you guys know how it works out on the next live feed, live Q&A Saturday Night Live show. But this is kind of neat. Let me just make sure no one's here. In our nope, no one's here. All right. Anyway, which means we can probably end the show. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Kind of neat, huh? This one printed really well. The first one in multicolor. We're going to try it again. But remember, this is printed in PLA, right? So we're going to try and see how the experience is in PETG again by printing it, you know, the dynamic one, which means dynamic means it's going to be stronger. You know, we'll be able to withstand things a little bit more as we take it apart. But as you saw, it was already taken apart, but we somehow one of the hinges just wasn't so successful. But the color is amazing. It still works, still functional. It's phenomenal. And we lost about what, 54. So if we print another one, it's going to be 100. So we'll have about however many G's come in the filament. What is it, 1,000 or 500? Let's see. Oh, this one doesn't even tell you. Oh, so you get about, on this spool, 900. So 900, yeah, 900 G's. So we got plenty more prints happening after that. So I'm going to print one more in dynamic. I'll let you guys know how it goes for those of you who follow us on the live Q&A shows and see how it works out. But it's still good. Even it's stuck in there, right? But as you saw, one of the hinges just collapsed. That's why you want to do it really carefully. And maybe even let it cool off. Like sometimes when it's hot, it's at its weakest point, and it's at its strongest point when it's actually cooler, right? Because the cooler, sometimes just wait for your print to cool off. And I think I'm going to do that on the next one. As you know, I was just so excited. Oh, look at that. This is really cool. Love it. Well, can you imagine printing the dragon in this color, or doing the dragon in this color and yellow? We got lucky with the eyes though. You'd have to do a pause print on that layer to get that exact same effect, because this was just luck with this guy right here. Anyway, that's pretty much it. I hope this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below, or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe, and we'll see you all next time. Alright, the show's over. I'm just gonna end it off here with the printer working its magic, and I'm pretty sure one of my kids will love this. If it breaks, oh yeah, this is it right here. Interesting. Just tell them, don't worry, we'll print you another one. Interesting. Oh, I see what the issue is here. Wow. Maybe one. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Anyway, we'll see you all next time. That'll print.